Good morning and welcome to the third and final day of competition at this year's 2025 IBSA Judo World Championships being staged here in Astana, Kazakhstan. We're about to get underway with the team event, the individual competition having completed yesterday. So it's the teams today. The teams are going to be run on 2 tatami. And on mat number 1, the opening match features home team Kazakhstan. They go up against Mongolia. There are 8 men's teams, so it will be a straight 8 teams with a quarterfinal to kick things off. Then be the repechage, semi-final and final. On mat 2, there's a round robin for the women where there are 5 teams. The first match will feature India. They're going up against Turkey. That's on mat 2. It'll be India in the white judogi, Turkey in blue. We're going to follow the match on mat number 1. Kazakhstan in the white judogi, Mongolia in blue. And of note for those of you at home who have not followed a team event before, a match is the country versus country, and the contest is the contest between the individuals within the match. There are 6 members of the team, so we will have 6 contests if it goes the distance to make up the match. I hope that's clear. Mat number 1, Kazakhstan and Mongolia, they're about to take to the tatami. John Ramakers of the Netherlands is the referee getting things underway for us here. Right, the 2 athletes are in the middle, ready to get going. Smaguli of Kazakhstan to go up against Enktuya. This is in the J2M under 81 kilos. On the way down, almost managed to come up with a Kosotagaki attack. He'd lost contact with the hands and was falling away from Smaguli. Left-sided Tom Wainagi from Smagu-Uli, but it really doesn't trouble Enktuya. Just didn't get the movement right there. But the least that can be said is that he managed an attack. We've had a little over a minute. This is a better grip for Smagu-Uli. Should be able to work something from here. Left-sided with the big left arm over the back, but they wander off the competition area and the referee calls mate. Again, a little Setemiwaza effort from Smagu-Uli, but it doesn't come off. There's a chance for Enktuya to work on the ground. But Smagu-Uli's defense is strong enough. Half the contest gone, just a single Shido against Enktuya. A second Shido picked up by Enktuya. Smagu-Uli hasn't really been able to make much of an impression here. There's still a minute left on the clock. Could hope for a score here. Turkey in the women have defeated India in their match on mat 2. Enktuya has got the wrong tactics here, I'm afraid. This suits Smagu-Uli perfectly. He'll be happy if they both pick up penalties, because a third penalty will gift the contest to Smagouli, and they'll take a 1-0 lead in the match. You'd be happy with that. Missed with a little Kouchigari effort. Inktuya. Seen very little from Smagouli, to be honest. Just perfectly happy to sit back and let this drift, because the drift is in his direction. The Kazakh fighter is penalty free. Inktuya on the edge there. There's a little Tomenage effort. He tries to work on the arm, he misses out. There are only a couple of seconds left. Time, regulation time, that is, expires, and we're going to need a period of golden score to determine a winner in this opening match. In the men's team event, it's Kazakhstan up against Mongolia. Smagouli, Galimzan Smagouli of Kazakhstan going up against Inktuya Davadagva of Mongolia. In fact, I'll give you the Kazakh team: Yelen Yutipov, Iskandar Uldanov, Yegali Shamay, Talgat Asgaliev, and Asilan Nurdauletov. That is the Kazakh team. For Mongolia: Dashteren Ganbat, Yamdan Surin Ochinvani, Galbadrak Cholsuk, Klavadoj Erdenbilig, and Batsuren Bat Erdena. That's the Mongolian team. I won't be saying it again. That's a lot for today. Smagouli picks up a penalty 29 seconds into golden score. And at this point he can just step things up. I think Inktuya has probably used up most of his energy reserves. Thought about the Koso Tagaki. At least he made an attack. They lose contact with the hands, and when they lose contact, the referee calls mate immediately. Thought about a little Sasai Tsurikomiyashi, the Smagouli, Makikomi effort from Inktuya, but that collapses, and there's a chance for Smagouli on the ground. He's not able to take advantage of it. The referee calls mate, and we've had a minute, just over a minute, of golden score. Tomoinagi, yes, and that brings him down for a UK. That's a good effort from Smagu-Uli. Just took him off to the side, and there was the landing. So Galimzan Smagu-Uli of Kazakhstan takes the first contest in the match between Kazakhstan and Mongolia. Kazakhstan lead 1-0 after Enktuya Davadagva's effort on behalf of Mongolia. Unfortunately for him, ended up with a loss. Coming up next, it will be Yerlan Utepov of Kazakhstan to go up against Dashtseren Ganbat of Mongolia. Utepov in the white judogi, Dashtseren in blue. Kazakhstan lead 1-0. Utepov attempting the shimiwaza. Dashtseren continuing to defend. Yes, got to be careful here that he doesn't go out. Still defending it. Well defended by Dashtseren. Not over yet. He's going to have another go now. Well, the referee gave him long enough. He wasn't able to secure the shimiwaza. Dashtseren looks a little bit undersized against the much taller, no doubt heavier, Yerlan Utepov. Utepov looking to set something up here on the right side, but it's Dashtseren who attacks first. On mat number 2, I think there's been a score, Ouchigari, from the Brazilian, throwing the Kazakh athlete. Have a look, Philip. Ouchigari for you. Well, that happened on mat number 2. We're back with the action on mat number 1. There's no scorers yet. Utepov picks up a penalty. This is really spirited effort from Dash Tseren, giving the big fella a real run for his money. Odd seconds left to go. Dash Tseren with a single score could take this. Odd seconds left to go.
You
got both Kazakh teams on the mat at the moment. The women on mat number 2 and the men on mat number 1. The men lead 1-0, and the Kazakh team have taken a 1-0 lead on mat 2 as well. Yeah, that's he didn't hear the gong. That was all. Ready for golden score. Utepov must be wondering, what has he got to do? Dash Tseren has really impressed me here with this effort. Avoided the Sutemi Waza. He might want to have a little dig on the ground. Why not? He could get past the legs. Not going to happen though. It's not going to happen. So much taller than Dasht-Seren is Utepov. What is it that the referee's seen that he doesn't like? A second penalty picked up by Utepov. He's in danger of giving this one away here. A few good attacks from Dasht-Seren, and the Mongolian could level things. So Nagy doesn't need anything else. That will be a great effort from Dasht-Seren Ganbat, who throws Yerlan Utepov for Wazari with this little Nippon Seoinage. Terrific effort from the Mongolian to level the scores in the match at 1-1. Yes, Dasht-Seren Ganbat gives Mongolia some hope. They level the scores in this quarterfinal match 1-1. Coming up next, Iskander Uldanov of Kazakhstan to go up against Yadamtsuren Ochi Ravni. It'll be Uldanov in the white judogi, Yadamtsuren in blue. Kazakhstan now have taken, or retaken, the lead, if you like. Shamay, it was Yagali Shamay. 3-1 after Uldanov had defeated Yadam Tsuren.
Mongolia. First point for Team Brazil. The victory of Brenda Souza de Freitas. So, the score between the teams of Kazakhstan and Brazil is 2-1 for Kazakhstan. İlk ise bilgileri var. Altıda Kazakhstan'da bakmalarsa. Next contest, J2 under 52 kilo. Yakışan G2 iyi bir sanatlar derecesindeki sporcular altı gidiyor. Altman Orte, Kazakistan, kırmızı gidiyor. Arman Rodriguez, Brezilya. Önce'de gidecek isim Nova Aşamayacaklar, Kazakistan. Fourth point for Team Kazakhstan. Alternating one. Kazakhstan goes to the semifinal. Team Mongolia will be in the repechage. The number 2 next, J1 under 60 kilo. Yakışana bildi. J1 alt sivil savunma derecesindeki sporcular altı bildi. Enver Baluşan, Kazakistan, 9 bildi. Alisa Silva, Brezilya. Yakışana bileceğiniz Alisa Silva, Brezilya. So, the number 2, second point for Team Brazil. And score now for the number 2 is Kazakhstan 3, Brazil 2. İkisi dişine yakın. Altıda Kazakistan Karabakamagaz. Yakışana bildi. Now, on the number 2, next contest, J2 over 60 kilo. Yakışana bildi. Yakın alt sınırcıların savunma derecesindeki sporcular altı bildi. Ayala Birike, Kazakistan, 9 bildi. Rebecca Silva, Brezilya.
institution, India.
And in Judo, Team Georgia.
Georgia.
So what have we do? Third point for Team Brazil. The score of the time two now is Kazakhstan 3, Brazil 3. Now we make a draw. This is decision contest. So the golden score contest from the time two, J1 over 60 kilo. So, ladies and gentlemen, on the number two, this is golden score contest. Category J1 over 60 kilo. J1 over 60 kilo.
Derecede birinci yıllar, altı sıraltılar falan derecesindeki sporcular. Alt düzeyde Dinara Kucuğla, Kazakistan, Kırmızı düzeyde Saudi Arabia, Spreda, Brezilya.
3-0 Georgia lead over India. Kamble it is, up against Kipchidze. Oh, I don't know, maybe he's got something to claim here, Kamble. He's got the hold on, that's on the face. He's had the hands all over his face there. He's not going to get out of that. Kamble's going to take one for India. That's a great effort. Yeah, that was an attempted Sutemiwaza from Kipchidze, but he gets caught. There's no score on the way down, so Kamble has to hold him for the whole 20 seconds, which he does. Nice and tight. So, India win a contest. It's 3-1 now. And the coach is absolutely beside himself. He's really happy, and so he should be.
So first point for Team India, Tatabe 1. The score now is India 1, Georgia 3.
Well, it's really unfortunate that India are missing 2 of their athletes. Kumar Luvkuch goes up against Olympic silver medalist Zurabiani. What a tough ask this is. Luvkuch in the white judogi, Zurabiani in blue. The Georgians needing one more contest to take the match. A little bit of Ashiwaza bringing Luvkuch down. He defends now on his knees. Zurabiani looking to apply the Shimiwaza. Just got to be careful here. Luvkuch. Anipon. It is. Yeah, I thought so. He was just going to hold on for a little bit too long there. Didn't realise the danger, but he's okay. He just hung on for a little bit too long, I'm afraid. The Georgians winning out 4-1 in the end.
Прежде твердый земельный жеңіске Грузия тұрған командасы жетті.
Team Georgia goes to the semifinal.
Грузия құрама командасы жартылай финалға жолдама алды.
So for the men's competition, first semifinal will be between the teams of Kazakhstan and Georgia.
Жартылай финалға кездесетін командалар Қазақстан және Грузия командасы.
Of the coming two, the score between the teams of India and Uzbekistan is 1-1. Now we have contest between Kazakhstan and Russia and Adiva Chukari.
We've got the next match coming up on mat number 1. This is going to be Thailand and Turkey. Luckily, they've got 4 athletes per side, so that should make it a little bit more interesting. They have to determine who it is that's going to be out in the middle now. It should be Kongsuk and Chifchi. Well, Sarah Alvarez is out there trying to sort it out. And one of the Turkish athletes is saying, well, I want to fight him. I want to fight that guy. Right, we're going to work out exactly who it is. This happened on mat 2. Ouch. Really ran on to that. So it is Kongsuk and Çiftçi. Makikomi from Çiftçi straight into the Kazakhstan. Hasn't trapped the leg, that's not enough. He only needed 10 seconds. Wazari Awazeti Pon. Turkey lead 3-2. Coming up next for Thailand, Chaisin. He goes up against Yavuz. It's Chaisin in the white judogi, Yavuz in blue. Yavuz has got to be a little bit careful with that Kata Sangaku. He almost fell into that. Chaisin and Yavuz waiting for something that the commission have seen. They'll communicate that with the referee and then we'll get underway. Yavuz doesn't understand why it is that he's been given Hansokumake, but I said that he had to be careful with the Katasangaku. Here it is. He stands up and he attempts to throw whilst applying the Katasangaku. Now he misses the head, but unfortunately we're not in the business of giving it for whether you miss or connect. It's the attempt, and he attempts to throw whilst having the Katasangaku grip. We'll explain to the Turkish team after. We can't do it at the moment. It's 3-3 now. So the deciding contest. Thai seem to be really happy with that choice. Have they drawn an athlete that Turkey don't have? Oh dear. What a way to go through. No, they're bringing someone out. They just like the matchup, that's all. Yeah, because there isn't an athlete for Turkey and they're going to lose. That's it. Yeah, he gives the decision and that's it. Yeah, that's it. They don't have an athlete in that weight category. I hope that has been communicated there.
Kazakhstan.
we have a quarterfinal about to get underway. The last of the quarterfinals in the men's. It's Uzbekistan to go up against Brazil. Nurilayev is up against Rosa. And that was the score. It just took a time to determine whether it was worth the Wazari or not. And Yuko this time, the second landing. Well, the second landing explains it, doesn't it? It was a second landing, so the first one is what you have to go with, and that was worth Yuko. Good call. 2 scores now on the board for Nurilayev. Rosa picks up a penalty for passivity. We've had a minute, and Nurilayev comes up with a third score, a second Wazari Awazati Pon. Right at the feet of the referee. If you look at that position, you want to see the landing. Where would you want to be standing? It's a good position from which to make that call. So 1-0, Uzbekistan lead over Brazil. Coming up next, it will be Abdiev and Araujo of Brazil. Abdiev in the white judogi, the Araujo in blue. Well, Abdiev has got quite a task on his hands here. Wazari with that little Yoko Sutemi waza. Now just trying to tie things up on the top half, and then he'll try and free the leg. Looks as though Abdiev's got that well trapped at the moment. Trapped again, and this time he's past the leg. And Osaikomi, he only needs 10 seconds. Classic super heavyweight Kezigatami from the Araujo. The Araujo pulls one back for Brazil. It's now 1-1. And if I'm not mistaken, that looks like the Olympic champion from Uzbekistan about to come to the tatami. Namozov to go up against Da Silva. Sherzad Namozov up against Thiago Da Silva. 1-1 the score in the match at the moment. Ojigari left-sided from Namozov. Da Silva able to fight that off. Look for the Makikomi left-sided. Namozov not troubled by it. I think the Brazilian women also had to fight the Uzbek women, if I'm not mistaken. In fact, yeah, that's right. They're coming up next, Brazil and Uzbekistan, the women. They'll be on mat 2. Namozov picks up a penalty for passivity. That's a good Makikomi, almost caught Namozov. Good effort by Da Silva. Ojigari, strong effort from Namozov, but Da Silva able to fight that off. And the little Yoko Sutemi was that followed it. He's pretty sharp, isn't he? I've said that before, Namozov, but it's not surprising. Silva picked up a penalty for a false attack. Osodogaeshi, and Namozov throws Da Silva for Ippon. He was waiting for it. Great change of direction from Namozov.
Second point for Team Uzbekistan. The winner, Namozov. The score on the tatami 1 now is Uzbekistan 2, Brazil.
Uzbekistan have taken a 2-1 lead.
Next contest on the tatami 1, J181 kilo.
in the match. Yes. Uzbekistan has taken a 2-1 lead. Roko Tomoenagi just taking his opponent off to the left here. Geronimo Silva, is there enough? It's the freeze frame that does it. And now they do give Yuko for that landing. Now remember, Uzbekistan has a 2-1 lead over Brazil. Danilo Geronimo Silva has a Yuko on the board in this contest. Mohamed El Mtares of Libya is the referee, just making sure that they are in the right start positions. The Uzbeks think that was a drop. A little over 2.5 minutes left to go. And their screams result, well, no, they don't make the decision, but they were quite right, as the referee does award another penalty to Geronimo Silva. 2 penalties. He still leads by Yuko with a little under 2.5 minutes left to go. Shokruk Mamedov chasing down a tying score. Got a very strong team, Uzbekistan. A Yuko to tie things up has been given to Mamedov. We're lucky to get that. Coach is screaming for Wazari, but there was just about a Yuko in there. They were screaming for Wazari. It was just about worth the Yuko. He's lost contact with the hands. Mamedov can work on the ground, but no, he lost contact, and the referee called Mate. Geronimo Silva in a bit of trouble here because he's already picked up 2 penalties. Can't afford a third now. And Mamedov really pressing hard here. Mamedov now picks up a penalty for passivity. Meanwhile, in the round robin contest on the round robin match on mat 2 between Turkey and Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan have pulled one back. It is now 1-1 in that match, and I think Geronimo Silva is going to be penalised a 3rd time here for that last effort. That was a false attack. Mamedov is awarded the contest. It is now 3-1 to Uzbekistan. Coming up next, Davurkon Karomatov of Uzbekistan to go up against Marcelo Casanova of Brazil. It'll be Karomatov in the white judogi, Casanova in blue. It's a must-win contest for Casanova because Uzbekistan lead Brazil 3-1 in the match. Casanova took a bump to the lip, I think it was, and now they're just going to have to wipe a little of blood off that tatami, just tidy it up. May actually have been on his right cheek that he got a scratch. We've been going for an hour and a half, and it's going along pretty well. We've already got repechage matches lined up. Shouldn't be long before we see the first semi-finals. Casanova picks up a penalty for that overly defensive posture, just keeping his opponent off with a stiff arm for a little bit too long. There's nothing wrong there. Karamatov feeling the effects of that last technique. We can have a look to see whether it is against the arm or not. I wasn't convinced when I saw it. He appeared to have the hands in the right place. We shall see. No, he did not. But whether they will give Hans Sokumake for that, I'm not sure. He only appears to have one arm wrapped. He doesn't have both hands holding on to the arm. The arm also looks bent as he goes over. It was untidy, but whether it is sufficient to identify as wakigatami, in which case he would be given Hans Sokumake. Casanova has got plenty of time here. Doesn't need to panic. Makikomi effort from Casanova. He's actually doing most of the attacking the Brazilian. Uchigari Uchimata. Karumatov in danger of picking up a second penalty here. If Casanova can get the timing right and be first to the attack. Yes, I think there is a case for calling out White as passive here. A minute and a half left to go. Marcello has just been managing to get the timing right here. Oh, and he didn't this time. It'll be both of them. An attack at the right time would have saved Casanova that penalty. Missed with the Makikomi. Change of direction. Good strong effort from Casanova. Almost had him with the change of direction. This happened on mat number 2. Whoa. So if Casanova is clever, he will try and force a third Shido. He hasn't been able to score on Karamatov up to this point. And he has now. He has now got to climb on top here, dig in. Got to take 15, 20 seconds off the clock on this exchange in Neerwaza. And he has. It's exactly what he needed to do here. 20 seconds. It was 15 to 20 seconds was what he needed to take off the clock. There you go, 53. He actually took half a minute. He really did well. He'll need one more exchange on the ground just like that. That's assuming that he doesn't get penalised, because he's already picked up 2 penalties and he avoids being thrown. Now would be a good a time to attack with Seotoshi. Maybe offer up his back. Doesn't get caught, because Karamatov is not going to get involved in any near-waza now. Strong attack and then defend. Five seconds left to go. Just stay strong. Hold him out now. That's it now. Casanova has pulled one back for Brazil. That single Yuko scored in the contest gives Casanova the contest. It is now 3-2 in the match. On the adjoining mat, the women, Turkey and Kazakhstan, are tied at 3-3. They've drawn out the two athletes, and have they not already drawn it? There's no point in coming out, is there? I don't know. It's on map 2 anyway. We're not really watching it. It's just out the corner of my eye. Oh, it's 4. How come it's 4-3? Oh, they don't have an athlete. They don't have an athlete in that weight category. That's why. Sorry, Philip. I was watching on the other mat, and they don't have an athlete in that weight category. So. On the mat now, then. Let's get them introduced properly. Sorry, I'd looked away for a while. Very unprofessional. Deveson D'Souza throwing Kosim Savakulov. To tie things up at 3-3 in the match. Which means we're going to draw for this one.
So now that the score is 3-3, will be a draw for the semifinal of the score contest. So draw please.
They're making the draw on mat number 1, and it's going to be J1M plus 81 kilos. I don't think that's the one that the Uzbeks wanted, because it is the absolute big gun, Williams de Araújo of Brazil, who's going to come out. Turgan Abdiev has to go up against the Araújo. The Brazilians were jumping up and down and celebrating when they heard it was going to be the J1M plus 81 kilo category. We could still have a couple of hours left, Philip. You think about it. After Uzbekistan and Brazil and Uzbekistan, this is going on now. Depends how long they take. Of course, he's manhandled in there for a score immediately. And in golden score, that's all you need. It's the first score that wins. Abdiev couldn't keep out the Araújo. First exchange resulted in a score for Brazil. Brazil end up winning that quarterfinal 4-3 after being 3-1 down. They came back well, the Brazilians.
Uzbekistan goes to the representative.
Derecede bilgi, Türkiye şirketi Brezilya Kurama Komandası, Şartlar Videoları Jolamaları, Uzbekistan Kuraması Kanada'dan Bilgisayarı.
So in the men's semifinal, we have Kazakhstan versus Judo and Thailand versus Brazil.
Şartlar Videoları Komandası, Kazakistan Cennet Rusya Komandası, Cennet Tayland, Brezilya Komandası.
There will be two next first contest, J1 under 52 kilo. In white, Judo from Brazil, Rosilide Andrade. In blue from Uzbekistan, Mongolia.
Well, Philip, we may go to mat number 2 instead then. Brazil up against Uzbekistan in their round robin match. both athletes pick up penalties for passivity. Toirova attempted the shimiwaza. Oh, she sensed that, didn't she? De Andrade. Good counter. Avoided getting caught with the Seotoshi and really took her opponent back there. It was good skill. Changed the position. Nice use with the hands. That circular movement. Pushing with the left hand to the top. Pulling with the right hand down and around to bring Toirova down onto her side. A Yuko on the board then for the Andrade in this opening contest in the round robin match between Brazil and Uzbekistan. Just a little over half the contest still to come. Again, the Seotoshi effort by Toirova. Andrade just a little bit passive here. Toirova making most of the going. And Andrade perfectly happy just to wait around. And look for the counter. Slightly untidy with that action, Toirova. She pulled the gi across the chin, and the referee called mate. Just got to get the timing right here to Andrade. You can see her setting up for her own Marote Seoinage. She hasn't launched one as yet. And just as I say that, there it is. And that's the big Osoto from mat 1. Yes, that was Toei Rover being thrown by De Andrade with 53 seconds left on the clock. A second score then. First time that we've seen De Andrade with a chance on the ground. Not able to take advantage of it. 23 seconds left to go. This happened on mat 1. Oh, that was incredible. Beautiful Ashiguruma. Last few seconds, not long enough for Toei Rover to work on the ground. And this one has gotten away from Fatima Toei Rover of Uzbekistan. It's going to be Rossi Cleda de Andrade of Brazil to take this one. Yeah. Four seconds left on the clock. Brazil take a 2-0 lead over Uzbekistan in their round robin match. Coming up next, it will be Brenda Souza de Freitas of Brazil to go up against Feruza Ergasheva of Uzbekistan. Souza de Freitas in the white judogi, Ergasheva in blue. We'll have a look at one more contest in this match between Brazil and Uzbekistan, and then we'll go down to mat number 1 to see the first of the semi-finals. That was over fairly quickly. Brenda Souza de Freitas throwing Feruza Ergasheva. That was all over very quickly, I'm afraid. So Brazil now take a 3-0 lead. They need one more contest to win the match. Three to nothing. Brazil lead over Uzbekistan. Well, before we get too involved with the next contest, Philip, let's go down to mat number 1. We're going to see the first of the semi-finals in the men's competition. Kazakhstan, the hosts, face Georgia. It'll be Kazakhstan in the white judogi, Georgia in blue. And I'll give you the lineup for the two teams. Kazakhstan: Baglenbek Onalbek, Iskander Uldanov, Yegali Shamay, Zhirkamertsa Shukerbekov, Arselan Nurdauletov, and Beksultan Kulmurza. That's the Kazakh team. Let's have a look at the team for Georgia. Georgi Beridze, Zurab Zurabiani, Saba Bagdavadze, Revaz Chikoidze, Gogita Terunashvili, and Georgi Kaldani. We're going to get underway with the first of the contests. It is Baglanbek Onalbek of Kazakhstan to go up against Georgi Beridze. Onalbek in the white judogi, Beridze in blue. Beridze not able to get past the legs of Onalbek after the Kazakh attempted that very quick Satemi waza. Arm over the back from Onalbek. He catches him this time for Wazari with the Satemi waza. Really unattractive pull down from Onalbek. Oh, this is a chance now. Beridze being urged on by the supporters in the crowd. A big group of Georgians up there. It's a tall order, isn't it, for Georgi Beridze. Just getting pulled around a little bit by Onalbek. It was a lot bigger and no doubt a lot heavier.
The next round robin match for the women's competition is welcome the teams of the 2 in white judo team India. And in blue judo team Kazakhstan.
Both fighters pick up penalties. Beridze just tapping away at the feet of Onalbek. Thinks about the Seoinage, doesn't come off. Onalbek able to use his long arms to keep the Georgian away from him. Got to find a way past the arms. Maybe ducking in with a little kochi, or I can't see him catching Onalbek with anything like Makikomi. Certainly not Uchimata or a Katakaruma. I don't think so. And the Seoinage gets taken back. To his credit, Beridze was looking for the Ippon Seoinage. He got blocked and taken back immediately. And it's Baglanbek Onalbek of Kazakhstan who wins the opening contest for Kazakhstan. 1-0.
So number 1, first point for Team Kazakhstan.
That happened on mat number 2. Coming up now, Iskander Uldanov of Kazakhstan goes up against Zurabiani of Georgia. Uldanov in the white judogi, Zurabiani in blue. Left-sided effort from Uldanov. Ochigari stepped out of it now. Osoto, Uchimata again, and he will get a Yuko for that. He hasn't quite finished off the way that he wants. He's got the arm nice and tight, just got to free the leg, and he does. Osai Komi from the Kezugatami, just keep him on his side for 10 seconds. Oh, it was Yuko that he was given, so he's got to go the full 20. That'll be it now. Zurabiani taking the second contest to tie things up at a Wazari apiece. Onalbek having defeated Beridze, Zurabiani now defeats Uldanov. One 1 in the match. Coming up next, Yegali Shamay of Kazakhstan goes up against Saba Bagdavadze. It's Shamay in the white judogi, Bagdavadze in blue. Interesting execution from Bagdavadze. He scores Wazari and then to the Kamishiogatami. He only needs 10 seconds up there, and that will be good enough to secure win number 2 for Georgia in their match against Kazakhstan. 2-1, Georgia lead now.
So the score now, the one is Kazakhstan 1, Georgia 2. Now next contest, Tatami 1, J2 over 81 kilo.
Next contest coming up here. Jukomeza Shukerbekov of Kazakhstan goes up against Revaz Shikoidze of Georgia. Shukerbekov in the white judogi, Shikoidze in blue. Oh, nice little feint there with the left leg. Finishing up with an attempted Koso to Gaki. It didn't come off, but it was a nice effort. Wazari then from Shukerbekov, and it's his turn to hold. This time with Kuzure Yoko Shiogatami. Just trying to get past the leg. He'll have to get off his back, however, and he can't. 10 seconds was enough. It is Jukomeza Shukerbekov of Kazakhstan who levels the scores at 2-2.
Now next contest, Mongolia 1, J1 under 70 kilo.
2-2 in the match between Kazakhstan and Georgia. And coming to the mat now, Aslan Nurdauletov of Kazakhstan goes up against Gogita Terunashvili of Georgia. And Nurdauletov not wasting any time at all in not only throwing Terunashvili, but applying the Kansetsu Rosa. It's 3-2 to Kazakhstan in this first semi-final between Kazakhstan and Georgia. It's a must-win contest coming up now for Georgi Kaldani. He's going to go up against Beksultan Kulmirza of Kazakhstan. It will be Kulmirza in the white judogi, Kaldani in blue. A must-win contest for Georgi Kaldani. If Kulmirza takes this, then it will be Kazakhstan into the final and the Georgians in to the bronze medal match. Almost caught with the Kataguruma there. Kaldani nice and sharp. Down low. Couldn't quite find the target. Sumigeshi from Kulmirza. Thought about the Kansetsu waza, but Kaldani removed his arm pretty quickly and the opportunity disappeared. .220 left on the clock. No score as yet. Both fighters have picked up penalties, one each. Ochigari, which Kaldani manages to step off. Two minutes left on the clock. Both fighters bent over and defensive at the moment. It's Kulmirza who decides to stand up first. He has a little stab at Sanashi waza, but doesn't go anywhere, and he ends up on his back, but without any score. Kaldani has picked up 2 penalties. There's still time on the clock, 1 minute and 12 seconds in actual fact. Could be that a single score is all that would be needed to give Kaldani the contest. He's got to come up with a score here. Oh, couldn't take advantage of that missed Setemiwaza. Really needed to move around the right leg of Kulmurza to apply the Osai Waza. Half a minute left to go. Really is up to Kaldani to get something going. He can't. It's the the Kazakh, Kulmurza, who comes up with the Ochikari. He catches Kaldani. And Yuko will be enough to take it for Kazakhstan. Ojigari, just watch the way that his leg comes away from the Ojigari at the end, Philip. You know? It's funny, isn't it? You can talk, look, there's a little touch, and at the end, there is nothing there. But the push is enough. So for me, you know, for you, we're convinced. Yeah. Good score there. You score sometimes and sometimes you don't. That was a good score. 4-2 to Kazakhstan. They run out winners in the first of the semi-finals. The Georgians will have to battle it out in the bronze medal match if they are to get onto the podium. Kazakhstan winners over Georgia. We've got a second semi-final coming up next. This happened on mat 2. That's also Kazakhstan. It's the Kazakh women winning out over India on mat 2. I think that makes it 4, doesn't it? Kajulova of Kazakhstan winning down on mat 2. 4-0 Kazakhstan win over India on mat 2, by the way. We're going to stay here on mat number 1. Thailand go up against Brazil in the semi-final. the winners to go up against Kazakhstan in the final. Second semi-final coming up here. I'll give you the lineup of the teams. Vitun Kongsuk, Kitikai Chaisin, Ekarin Meksain, and Anufan Sanrum. That's the team for Thailand. Missing two of the players, so Brazil begin already with a 2-0 advantage. There won't be a contest for Arthur Cavalcante da Silva. There's no opponent for him. Diego da Silva, Danilo Geronimo Silva. There's no opponent for Felipe Amorim de Souza. And then Deverson de Souza and Dennis Rosa. Those are the athletes that will represent Brazil in their semi-final against Thailand. Those two teams are about to make their way down to mat number 1. We've still got a bit of judo on mat number 2. A few matches to go. Turkey and Brazil, Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan, India, Brazil, Turkey and Uzbekistan. India will be up against Brazil. That will be a tough one for the Indians. Brazil lining up now, slightly different lineup for this semi-final. The first contest that we're going to feature is Vitun Kongsuk of Thailand. He's up against Diego da Silva of Brazil. Kongsuk in the white judogi, da Silva in blue. The Brazilians already lead 2-0. The first contest having been forfeited, as the fourth contest. So although it's 2-0 on the board, we've only missed one so far. We're going to miss another one, but it will be the fourth contest. Da Silva working on the ground. Oh, chance here for the shimiwaza. He was onto it very quickly, wasn't he, Da Silva? And Kongsuk having to tap.
So now next round robin match on tatami 2. Let's welcome the teams on tatami 2 in the white judo team Turkey.
Very neatly done by Diego da Silva. They take a 3-0 lead, so in effect, if Danilo Geronimo Silva can defeat Kitikai Chaisin, then that will be it. Chaisin in the white judogi, Geronimo Silva in blue. Makikomi attempted by Geronimo Silva, but without any success. Geronimo Silva scored Wazaru with that little Sutemi-waza. Just trying to free, and he's had to tap out, put the Shimi-waza on really well. That wins it for Brazil. And that puts Brazil in the final because it's 4-0 now. So the two teams will make their way back out onto the mat. Brazil having secured a 4-0 win over Thailand. We won't hang around for the niceties down here, Philip, because there is some more judo taking place on mat number 2. Turkey are up against Brazil. Let's go next door and have a look and see what they're doing on mat number 2. I'll give you the lineup for the two teams. This is Ecem Tasin Kavdar of Turkey. She's up against Rosiclera de Andrada of Brazil. We join the contest with a little under 3 minutes left to go. There's no score as yet. It's Tasin Kavdar in the white judogi, de Andrada in blue.
Thailand will compete for bronze medals against Mongolia.
Tayland kuramazı ve Mongolia komandaları kişi orada belirledi.
And next bronze medal contest will be between the teams of Uzbekistan and Georgia.
Jenide Gideon'da komandalar arasında olan üzerinde Uzbekistan ve Gruzya komandaları görüşüyor.
Well, Tassin Kabda catching the Andrada with a shimiwaza there.
First victory for Team Turkey on Tatami 2. The winner in white judogi Ecevtashi Çatlar.
Turkey lead 1-0. Coming up next, Gulhan Atasaya of Turkey goes up against Maria Nubea dos Santos Lins. It'll be Atasaya in the white judogi, dos Santos Lins in blue. We haven't seen Maldonado's name on the team sheet. She looks like a good bet. I wonder if they'll. Well, they're not going to put her in because this is they've got another one against Brazil. So if she was going to compete, she'd be competing now against one of the toughest matches, either Kazakhstan or Uzbekistan. He had 3 toughies in there. Makikomi on the right side. Just hang on a little bit too long there, Dos Santos Lins. Yeah, she just took a little bit too long to tap. Two to nothing. Turkey take the lead. Well, not take the lead, extend their lead. Maria is up on her feet and she walks off. On her own. Coming up next, it'll be Nazan Akingunesh to go up against Brenda Souza de Freitas. Akingunesh of Turkey in the white judogi, Souza de Freitas of Brazil in blue.
The score now between the teams of Turkey and Brazil is 2-1 for Turkey. Next contest, J 252 kilo in white team Turkey, Camille Ege, in blue, Giovanna Rodriguez, Brazil.
Match is poised really well now, despite the fact that Turkey lead by 2-1, and Eke leads in the contest by Wazari. There's still time on the clock for Rodriguez to pull this back. And the Brazilians have got quite a high-powered lineup. We've got Larissa Silva and Alana Maldonado to come. And I was saying we haven't seen Maldonado's name, and there it is. It will be in this match if they get that far. She really looks like the quality. Giovanna Rodriguez has got 30 seconds to do something here. There's still plenty of judo left here. Poor old Eke looking completely dishevelled now. Hair all over the place. Not going to be long enough. Can't do it now. Turkey 3-1 the lead. Maldonado was preparing Larissa Silva just in the corner of that shot. You may have just seen the two athletes on the side. Well, the one in the front was Larissa Silva, the one behind was Alana Maldonado. Giovanna Rodriguez losing out to Tahide Eke of Turkey to give Turkey a 3-1 lead in the match. So it's a must-win contest for Larissa Silva. She goes up against Merve Usulu Hajabipor of Turkey. It is Uslu Hajabipor in the white judogi, Silva in blue. Silva has to win this one. Straight into the shimiwaza here. Or the attempted shimiwaza anyway. Uslu Hajabipor defending against the attempted shimiwaza. Silva thought about the Seotoshi, couldn't quite get into a position to launch up. And she goes on the left side now. The coach is not too keen on that. He's saying, no, don't try that. I wonder what he would have said if she'd thrown her with it. I mean, he may have caught her. Perhaps he wouldn't have been as reluctant to see her try it. Anyway, he probably knows his athletes well enough to gauge their strengths. And in his opinion, she was better off not trying that. Over on the left side, sorry. Oslu Hajabipur. Two more matches after this, or have we got three? It's three, isn't it? We've got quite a bit of judo. We could go to 2 o'clock, I think. Kosorogaki, right-sided from Silva. She misses out, and Uslu Hajabipur takes the Kezagatami on Larissa Silva, and this is going to be enough to take the contest and the match. Silva unable to escape from there. We won't be seeing Alana Maldonado, well, not in action anyway. Uslu Hajabipur of Turkey wins that contest to make it 4-1 in the match.
So this is 4 point for Team Turkey, the winner, Uslu Hajabipur.
The coach was taking his seat there. No, not necessary. Look at her. Yes, Katerina Marzog wants to join in the dancing as well. Uslu Hajabipur had a right to be happy. She brought it home for Turkey. Turkey coming out 4-1 winners against a very, very strong team from Brazil. Well, they can go and celebrate now. We've got the next round in the round robin matches coming up. Kazakhstan will go up against Uzbekistan. I'll give you the lineup of the teams. Alfia Lekabil, Diana Fedosova, Dinara Kujulova, Akmaral Nawatbek, Elnara Abdinazarova, and Ayala Mereka. One athlete missing from the Kazakh team. I'm not quite sure who it is that they've changed up. For Uzbekistan, Shoira Kamidova, Feruza Ergasheva, Fatima Toirova, Uljon Amireva, and Mokinur Parmonova. That's the team from Uzbekistan. They've got one athlete missing, so it's a 1-0 lead for Kazakhstan to begin with. The opening match will feature Alfia Lekabil of Kazakhstan. She goes up against Shoira Hamidova of Uzbekistan. It'll be Lekabil in the white judogi, Hamidova in blue. Let's bear in mind that the Kazakh team have a 1-0 lead. Good grip from Lekabil. She wasn't quite able to bring off the Satemi, was it? It was good effort. She does this time. In fact, it goes from no score right up to Ippon. You can call the Osai Komi. I like it for the Ippon. Luri Krakovetsky gave Ippon, and I'm good with that. Yeah, so it was. Yeah, it was. Might want to have another look at that. I know the coach is breaking his neck to have a look at it. Nothing wrong with that. I'm glad to see that the coaches have had a look at the big screen and both accepted. Well, 2-0, Kazakhstan. Coming on to the mat now, Dinara Kujulova of Kazakhstan goes up against Feruza Ergasheva of Uzbekistan. It'll be Kujulova in the white judogi, Ergasheva in blue. Kujulova much taller than Ergasheva. Tries to drag her into some kind of technique, but it's not there. Wazari from Ergasheva. Wow, didn't see that one coming. Yes, it had the feel of Tani Otoshi, didn't it? And Ergasheva leads by Wazari. Julova's got to do something about this. Otherwise, Ergasheva is going to pull one back for Uzbekistan. It's got to get past the leg, and she's not able to. Sumigaeshi, well, I'm not sure. Philip, you convinced with that for a landing for Kujulova? A big effort, but sorry to say I wasn't convinced. Let's have a look. Ludwig Krakowicki gave Yuko. Ergasheva getting pulled around here. It wasn't the most convincing of attacks. Uchigari, she bailed out of it. Minute 15 left to go. Could be a false attack there. She does pick up a penalty for a false attack. Well, that should be a Yuko as well. So there's a second score for Ergasheva. Just doesn't have the power, Kozhulova, to bring Ergasheva down. Good effort. You've still got 42 seconds left to go. It could happen. Just got to stay upright, Ergasheva. Ojigari. And she brings her down again. Another score. Still not over. Needs a technique. Can't just pull her around. No, got to get up and out of there now. Time's ticking away. What an effort from Kozhulova. Really made a good effort. Sumigaeshi, yes, for Wazari, but it won't be enough. She throws her in the end, but unfortunately it won't be enough. Kazakhs want Ippon. Wasn't quite enough. What an effort from Kozhulova. Right at the end, she did come up with Wazari. 2-1. Kazakhstan lead in the match. Coming up next, Akmaral Nawatbek of Kazakhstan goes up against Fatima Toirova of Uzbekistan. Nawatbek in the white judogi, Toirova in blue. into the Osaikomi. Kuzure Yoko Shiogatami. And Todorova is not going to get out of that one. Single slip from the Uzbek there and wasn't able to move after that. Missed with the Kosodagaki and it was taken over by Naoutbek. No mistakes once the Osaikomi was on. 3-1. Kazakhstan leads over Uzbekistan. 3-1. Kazakhstan lead Uzbekistan. Up next, Elnara Abdinazarova of Kazakhstan goes up against Uljon Amrieva. Abdinazarova in the white judogi, Amrieva in blue. Oh, and that was a little bit too sharp for Abdinazarova, getting caught very quickly. What an Uchimata. Maybe the landing, you could argue. Super quick from Amrieva to pull one back for Uzbekistan. 3-2 now. So it's up to Ayala Mereka of Kazakhstan. She's going up against Mokinur Parmonova. Mereka in the white judogi, Parmonova in blue. Metker and Paramonova. Can't afford to be down there. Paramonova has got the weight advantage. Need to get up and out. Any opportunity to get up and out. See, lying flat is not the best option. It keeps Paramonova in contact with her own opponent, and you can see what's happening. So I hope the coach has told Merket, don't hang about on the ground. Needs to get the head up. Just going to get pulled around. America picks up a penalty for a false attack. Just getting overpowered here. Single Judo, sorry, against Merker. Went right-sided with the Uchimata. Now shaping to go over on the left. But Merker's bent over and defensive here. Got to hook a leg in or try the Kochi. Needed to have some attempt at a throw to claim anything there. Well, the longer that Merker stays in the contest, the better the chance that she may have. Going to get rolled here though, Osaikomi. Just couldn't keep her out, I'm afraid. So, Parmonova ties things up at 3-3, which means we're going to have the random draw to determine which category will come out and decide which way this match is going to go. So 3-3 it is. We'll have the random draw now.
So the score between the teams of Kazakhstan and Uzbekistan now is 3-3. So now will be the draw for a match decider of the score contest.
The J2W under 60 kilo category, and the chairs for that are because there is no under 60 kilo category. Fedosova is going to come out and take a bow. She doesn't even need to. Uzbekistan are disappointed. Fedosova will come to the middle, take the contest. I think Fedosova would have beaten anyone anyway. She was one of the best athletes in the competition. Really enjoyed watching her. Uzbekistan will feel hard done by. And put up a good battle. Kazakhstan win out over Uzbekistan. We've got a couple more matches in the round robin. Coming up next, it will be India and Brazil, but we'll have the teams of Kazakhstan and Uzbekistan to bow off first of all. Kazakhstan winning out over Uzbekistan. Stay with us for India and Brazil next. Coming to the mat next will be India and Brazil.
Next contest. Now let's welcome the teams for the next match in the round robin. In white, Judo Team India.
tatamiye alt turuyla India Drama Comandası.
And in blue Judo Team Brazil.
Kırmızı Brezilya Drama Comandası.
I'll just give you the rundown of the team for India and Brazil. Jamila Anjum, Kokila, Adiba Chowdhury, Shanaz Akhtar and Gulsan. That's the team for India. The team for Brazil, Rosicleda de Andrada, Lucia Araújo, Brenda Souza de Freitas, Giovanna Rodriguez, Larissa Silva and Alana Maldonado. Well, depending on the order, we may not get to see Maldonado. Over onto the left hip. A big left-sided ogoshi from de Andrade. Catches Jamila Anjum for Ippon. Coming up next, it will be Kokila of India to go up against Lucia Araujo.
Next contest, J2 under 60 in white, Team India Kokila. In blue, Team Brazil, Lucia Araujo.
Just the single Shido against Kokila at the moment. Araujo with that left-sided effort there. Maybe a little Shigerumo. Half the contest gone. Araujo leads by Yuko. Nice strong grip from Araujo. Oh, and Kokila of India coming up with a surprise. Beautiful Seanagi. Drops down on the left, right underneath.
The winner and first point for Team India, Kokila.
2-1, Brazil lead.
J1 over 60 kilo in white.
Coming up next,
Adiba
Adiba Chowdhury of India goes up against Brenda Souza de Freitas of Brazil. It's Chowdhury in the white judogi, Souza de Freitas in blue. Oh, that really tidied things up. 4 seconds it took for Souza de Freitas to catch Chowdhury. Three to 1, Brazil lead now.
J2 under 52 kilo. In white, Semifinal Actel. In blue, in Brazil, Giovanna Rodriguez.
Coming up next, Shanaz Akhter of India goes up against Giovanna Rodriguez of Brazil. Akhter has to win this, but she gets absolutely buried there.
And the fourth victory for Team Brazil, Giovanna Rodriguez.
Coming down heavily onto her back. So 4-1 it is that Brazil run out winners over India, leaving us one more match in the round robin. It will be Turkey to go up against Uzbekistan. It was a really good experience for India. I think they got plenty of matches, and they came up against some powerful teams. Brazil, Uzbekistan, Turkey, Kazakhstan. In fact, everyone in the group was pretty strong. Right, I'll give you the lineup for the upcoming match, which is Turkey going up against Uzbekistan. The team for Turkey: Ecem Tahsin Kavdar, Dondu Yesilyurt, Nazan Akingunesh, Chahid Eker, Mev Uzlu Hajabipur, and Gulhan Atasayar. That's the team for Turkey. And for Uzbekistan, Fatima Toirova, Bibisora Usmanova, Shawira Khamirova, Uljan Amireva, and Mokinur Parmonova. That's the team for Uzbekistan. The first of the contests will be Ecem Tahsin Kavdar of Turkey. She goes up against Fatima Toirova of Uzbekistan. It will be Tahsin Kavdar in the white judogi, Toirova in blue.
In white, Judo team Turkey.
Kırgızistan'da Altınöy'de Türkiye Prelims.
And in blue Judo team Uzbekistan.
Doğrusu Uzbekistan Prelims.
Let's welcome the teams, Turkey and Uzbekistan.
Türkiye Uzbekistan Prelims.
First contest, J1 under 52 kilo. In white, Ecem Karşın Çağlar, Türkiye. In blue, Podima Toyurova, Uzbekistan.
Kavdar thought about the Kansetsu was there, but just missed catching the arm of Toirova. the score for Tasin Kavdar. Yosei Komi is on as well. Well, that was a good effort from Toirova, but it was Tasin Kavdar that managed to catch her just after half the contest had elapsed, and there's a little Kosodagaki that brought her down for Wazaru, and then she followed it up with the Osai Komi. Two to nothing. Turkey lead over Uzbekistan. Coming up next, Nazan Akingunesh of Turkey to go up against Bibisora Usmanova of Uzbekistan. Akingunesh in the white judogi, Usmanova in blue. But it's Akingunesh who throws Usmanova for Ippon. That gives Turkey a 3-0 lead.
This is set point for Team Turkey. The score now is 3-0 for Turkey versus Uzbekistan. Next contest, J2 under 52 kilo. In white, Team Turkey, Cahide Eke. In blue from Uzbekistan, Shoira.
Coming up next, Cahide Eke of Turkey goes up against Shoira Haimidova of Uzbekistan. Eke in the white judogi, Haimidova in blue. But it's must win from here on in for Uzbekistan. Another win for Turkey, and then that'll be the end of it. Koichigaki, that brings Eke down, but it was off the. It brings Hamidova down, but it was off the ground. Yeah, this point, she's already deemed to be on the ground. Now Kamirova picks up a penalty for passivity. Both Uzbek coaches actually have been asked to leave. There was one earlier on which left them just the one. Now they're coachless. Well, that'll do it. Shahida Eke of Turkey throwing Shoira Hamidova of Uzbekistan for Ippon. Well, that brings the preliminaries to a close at just after 2 o'clock. We still have the medal matches to bring you, which we're going to bring you in an hour. We're going to take a break of an hour, so it just works out. It's shortly after 3 o'clock. That's how I work it out, anyway, because that's what I was told earlier on. So the two teams will come to bow on and then bow off, and we'll be back with the finals at 3 o'clock. As far as I understand, the women's competition has been completed because that was a round robin and they went through all of the possible matchups. I think that's the way, isn't it, Philip? We could check with our chief, Mr. Matthias, Mr. Fisher. Let's ask him. Yeah, he's still working on it. But in any case, come back to us at 3 o'clock when we'll be back with the medal matches in the team event of the 2025 IBSA Judo World Championships being staged here in Astana. We'll see you then. Bye-bye.